Why? What is going on? And this one is even worse because it doesn't even have any tutorial or anything. Like, what are you doing? Be so for real. Like, this one's way worse. Because the sound design is not relaxing, the sound design is grating. I don't know what to do because there's no tutorial. And you have visual glitches. I appreciate the idea that they're going for, but the execution is not good. It's not there. This is absolutely not what I was expecting from this. I do not like this at all, unfortunately. Have a tutorial. Please have a tutorial. Fix the visual effects, fix the sound effects, have settings so you can adjust the sounds in-game. Have an actual settings menu. Because this is not a game at the moment that is accessible to the average public. And I wouldn't even say I'm the average public. I'm someone who plays a lot of different indie games, a lot of games with different controls and system. Also, why am I grabbing a bit of leaf that I can't seem to put down? What is this, like, teeny tiny text as well? Nothing is explained. You have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna go, and I also don't. It has a weirdly inconsistent art style for these creatures and characters compared to this human creature, maybe? Whoever he is? Why is he so tiny compared to the creatures? What is going on? I'm going to give this a 1 out of 5. I am gonna go that low. I normally only go that low when the game literally breaks, but it also is breaking because of the glitching things. It's not like crashing, but I'm just that unsatisfied with what this is. The opposite of a cozy experience. Not for me. Sorry. Absolutely did not like whatsoever. Kind of a shame, but yeah. Do not like. At all. I'll keep it downloaded for now because I always like any demo that I don't end up liking. I will just deinstall because I don't have the storage for this shit. This one I did not like. I don't know what's going on, but nothing good in my opinion. For me personally. If you like this game, check it out. Feel free. Just because I personally say something about a game doesn't mean you have to agree with me. I will always justify where I'm coming from though. There we go. The link, the demo did get released this month only, so maybe they were just like throwing it out there to see what's going on. I think this needs a complete. It is not mellow. It's described as matching my rhythm, always moving, always mellow, always waiting for your turn. It is not mellow. That, as a proof of concept, it might work, but it is not anywhere near what I would consider a playable game or a playable. Because it's not even. It is described as a simulation city builder farming sim clicker game. Even then, it is not functional or accessible. Unfortunately, interesting idea, but I do not care for the execution whatsoever. You are gone. You're not done again. The second of these little demos that I don't. Okay, we have as options for stuff that is a only part of the screen. We have Tiny Terraces, which is a farming sim, but I kind of don't want that. Weyrdlets is another creature one. We could obviously play Whimside again. We have Roofgrown Life, which I think is another one that's in the corner, maybe. Or Mini Cozy Room. I kind of want to go with Mini Cozy Room because I have hopes for that one because it looks like it actually uses a similar technique where it's a slice of your monitor rather than just being a tiny floating element. These we have a lot of issues with, apparently, with capturing. There we go, wait. Yes, it is like a slice on the side. Please select where you'd like it to appear. Oh, I can have it on the other side of the monitor. So I'm gonna have it on the right. And I'm gonna make sure you guys can see if we can use game capture for this. Nope. Can we use browser for this? Can. That roughly works, but I'm just gonna have to rescale it, don't worry. There we go, and then I'm just gonna move myself over. I don't know if this game is on the soundtrack either, but have a look. I'll have a look. I'll turn on my own music for the time being. Okay, definitely needed to be always on top. This is the new game, Mini Cozy Room Lo-Fi demo. Let's check. I'm hoping I can do a setting in a bit that allows you to have it always on top, but Mini Cozy Room Lo-Fi, there we go. Checking this out. See if I can a little bit darker. It's very close to my let's say. Good amount of selection here. Okay, these are locked. My parts not translated, but I'm gonna go with this. Pretty close. Not a lot of eye options. Go with blue, I guess, even though my eyes are not that blue as established. Okay, no mouth, I guess. Oh my gosh, a little sprout! That's so cute. Of course, we'll go with the sprout. There's not anything yellow, so I guess we're gonna go with red. Very limited options right now. Go with some dark trousers. Oh, blushies, that's cute. We'll go with a blushy. Accessory number 2. We don't have those on. Start game. Okay, there we go. Let's get some music cracking. This one has a very cute art style, which I like. What? This. We got a little room. Can you make this bigger? We'll look at settings. Settings at the top. Always on top. Okay, there we go. Graphic, taskbar size, sidebar size. Okay, so you can make. That does not do what it said it does. Okay. Not bad. Okay, we got the settings. Okay, so you get. What's the word? You get the. From this, or for playing music. Okay, nice. You can sit in different places. It's very small. I wish this was bigger. Houses. Also add some sounds. Love some soft typing. I'm actually a big fan of typing noise. Yeah. Ooh, we get to design a little room. Cute. Actually, do want to go. And then we use our LP lo-fi points to get stuff. Okay. Interesting. I actually want this to get brighter. Ooh. Get some trees around it. Cute. And you can have the background be any color. Oh, nice. Oh, no, any option. Ooh, these are cute. Seafoam green. Alright, let's go in with that. Activities. New bed. Desk, chair, beanbag, functional. Have a little frame here, to-do list. Timer. Furniture. Didn't need to buy that, but now we have. it'll purchase props. The carpet? Yes. That is a carpet. And then prop number 1. I think it's very small. Kinda wish I could scale this up a bit. Leveled up! Let's go! Yes, sir! What is our decorations we got? Unclear. Where's what we would get? It's very confusing. Oh, we got a pet! Wait, we got a cat! Let's go! Yes, sir! Okay, you can unlock pets. You can read right now, you can read on the beanbag, or you can read on the bed. You can read on the desk, I guess. Okay, the clothes we've done already, activity we've done. Decoration. I really wish I knew where the items we got are going. Crop, I mean. We're going with this plod, that's cute. Alright, be simple, we have a little guy in the corner here. News, memos here, timer. A bit overwhelmingly designed, but okay. Mini mode. Oh my god, that is teeny, Jesus. I wish this was a bit bigger, honestly, because most of the space isn't taken up by the cute little location, but we do have a cat that we can press. The music's cute. We wanted to check on the other achievements. We did get one of the achievements. We get unlock a new pet. We already have unlocked a new pet. Okay. That session, I don't know to do that. They're kind of boring. Did already unlock pet, but okay. I bet you can have an axolotl on that. What's the other one? Oh wait, you unlock another pet. Yes, you can have a dog. Yippee! No one that doesn't count as unlocking it, but maybe it's one of those games where certain achievements are only gonna get locked in if you. I'm gonna do some timer sessions. It says like do a few, but this is cute. I like the vibe, and I can try and decide on the next book I'm reading. I'm looking through my ebooks. Just grabbing all of the short ones to have them in one place, basically. There we go, alright. I have 2 longer ones with their graphic novels, and then we have some collections, various lengths. 60, this one's 80, 75. About just to do some organizing my tabs. 5, 6, because I want it to be in page amount order. Or yeah, or quite short. There we go. I don't know which one I want to go for. I could maybe again, don't worry. Bosh, what do you get? That's quite frequently that. We have a lot of coins, so I'm gonna buy something fun. Upgrade our bed. There we go, bed upgraded. Yeah, desk. We're gonna go for like a black theme. Don't want a clock. No clock, please. Do a black carpet. Boom. Not bad. The music's cute. You get a lot of goodies, and the music's nice. Now I just gotta decide on what I want to read. I think I'm gonna start with this one. This is Unspoken, a collection of untold intersex stories. Make this all real quick. I wish it was like not as small. It's really tiny. I'm gonna grab the image, the cover image. I mean, to put in the little corner so people know what I'm reading. And that's on that side. Gonna temporarily. Actually, I could have this on the other side. I think that might be easier for you boys. Which a bit weird for me, but not a huge problem. I can move you to the side, and that way we don't have to change our other overlay bits. Go on top and visible, because over here I have the book and such. Don't want to move all that. There we go. That is the cover. And we're getting into it. I can also access my current pages. Oh, let's go into this one. So this is, well, the title says itself. It's a collection of intersex stories. Well, intersex is like, we'll say queer asterisk, because some people obviously consider themselves to be part of the LGBT community and they are intersex, and they consider themselves to be part of it on that basis, but other people are obviously LGBT in other ways as well as being intersex, and some people don't consider themselves to be LGBT at all and they're intersex. So it's like a well, intersectional kind of situation, but I think it still counts for this challenge. Where's that rubber here? To be the start. Please, there we go. Gonna lock it in a moment. We're having this go. Guess we can probably go to lock in, lads. I'm also doing the review still for the book we just read. Is that like a... Normally it's like one that's like history. Books you've read, but This is it. They don't like plus size spaces. We're reviewing them. But we are set up and we can have this going. Found it. This one is also really short. This one's 60 pages, so it should be quite a speedy read. This is like a little group project as well. What's the organization called? The Intersex Peer Support Australia group, as well as another group, the Androgen Insensitivity Syndrome Support Group Australia. Oh, that was the old name. There we go. The Intersex Peer Group. Yeah, Intersex Peer Support Group Australia is the group that this was written. I feel like that is quite cool. Getting up. A bit of reading I've read. I'm on page 8 now. Yay! It said I got an achievement, but it didn't get me an achievement. Oh, it just did the unlock a new pet achievement. That was weird. Despite me unlocking already several pets. Is that the new cat, though? I like the setup overall. It's cute. I just wish the art here was bigger and not the majority, like more, like about half of the space is just taken up by UI. That doesn't really give me, like that doesn't feel super cozy. It's a bit too cluttered. Especially because the art set of the actual scenery here is so cute. I wish I could just have as a small version just this little area, like just half it. That would be cute. Obviously having a good UI is important in my opinion, but I don't think this is a UI that I want to see all the time. Oh my gosh. Open up the drink. Posture check. Whis, my goat, how are you? It's just the late night gang right now. Thank you for the posture check, I appreciate it. In these times, 'tis appreciated. We have actually made a lot of progress. I'm doing good. We just got back from my sister's house. Epic! I hope you had a good visit. We have gone through 2 books total so far. We have done The Big 'Un, which was More Happy Than Not. First book, big novel, 300 something pages. Finished that, about 8 hours or so of reading. Well, we did also do other stuff, but you know, with breaks, 8 hours, and I gave that a 4.5 out of 5. I really liked it. And now we are doing some shorter ebooks just to kind of break up a little bit of the pacing, because we've been working on like 1 book for the longest time. So we've read I've really got to remember the title. They don't make plus size spacesuits. It was a sci-fi collection of short stories. I didn't actually like it that much. I felt like they were so short you really couldn't get into any ideas. Essentially, especially because in both sci-fi and dystopias, which this very much was a dystopian sci-fi collection, you need more space to do interesting world building than like 3 to 5 pages, which is the length of these short stories. And I thought they were a bit one note, kind of exploring the same concept over and over again, but not really exploring it. So I gave that a 2.5 out of 5. And right now we are reading Unspoken, a collection of intersex stories, and I'm 9 pages in. This is just the foreword where they're talking about why they decided to do this collection by a group of Australian intersex people in sci-fi universe. Yeah, I just feel like you can have, like, it's very difficult in a span of, let's say, less than 10 pages to create and sort of explore a sci-fi world that really just grasps the reader, and also if you're adding into it a dystopian note to basically make you think, why does this world exist in that way? Like, why did it come to be about? Because otherwise it just comes across as it's the same as lazy satire, where anybody could do satire basically, but if you actually want it to hit, you gotta have that effort, that space in it. I thought it was interesting. It does deal with sort of the topic of how fat bodies are treated in society, and especially in relation to the idea of what is a utopia. That was interesting, but I just felt like the author wasn't really adding anything particularly groundbreaking to the conversation, which is a shame, but you know, I did like 2 of the stories generally. The first one, called Fat Future, I think, which basically used the analogy of height in place of weight, so people wanting to be shorter is like the theme of that short story, and I did like that as a concept. And obviously this collection of stories centers intersex people who are very much at that intersection where some people consider themselves to be part of the LGBT community because they are intersex and others don't. But there's also obviously people who have other identities that are under the LGBT umbrella as well as being intersex, so I feel like it broadly fits the theme of what we're going for here. So I'm allowing it, basically. And for games, we have done a lot of games so far already. Especially on the demo front, we've done Cast and Chill, which I think you were here for the fishing one that we liked. Death Garden, which I really didn't like. Whimside, which I really liked. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, which I of course love, we've been doing the DLC. Then FloopCorp, which I hated. Very rare that I give a game that still works a really low rating, but it did get the lowest rating. And now we're doing Mini Cozy Room Lo-Fi, which is what's going on the side. Oh, yeah, because there was no tutorial. There was absolutely no UI to speak of. It was one of those where it's like floating on your desktop, and it kind of accompanies you, but you couldn't move where it is on your screen, and there was no ability to do any setting changes. There was no tutorial, and the sound design for the characters, the little creatures on the island, was incredibly repetitive and annoying, so it was absolutely not cozy whatsoever. And I just was like, yeah, this seems incredibly rough. This shouldn't be out already because it's completely directionless and you have no idea what to do. So yeah, I really didn't like it. Normally I only give I gave that a 1 out of 5. I normally only give a rating that low if the game literally crashes and breaks, but this was so severely undercooked in my opinion that it still got that. That sounds like a very uncozy coziness game, yeah. And we've had the issue with Desk Garden, which is the other floating on your monitor kind of game we played, that both of them had really bad UI and settings setups. Don't know why. And also were a bit of a struggle to really grasp on a gameplay level. These ones I'm finding a lot more accessible, the kind of games where it just has like a whole section of your monitor that is the game. So far I think this one has a beautiful art style. It is obviously a lot more limited than something like Spirit City, but that's not a huge problem. I just think it's a shame that it takes so much real estate up with its UI at the bottom here, rather than the beautiful, stunning pixel art at the top here. Kind of a shame to me. At the moment, I'm classifying it as like a 3 out of 5 because it's cute, but I don't like the UI. Real estate has an awful alarm sound, by the way, like really literally phone alarm when you're waking up in the morning kind of energy. And I really wish it had a bit more of a lower intensity layout, basically. But the music's good, the art at the top here is cute, and there's like the option to have some cats. I think you should you should be able to have more than one pet as well. Like, you're only limited to 1. That's a bit of a shame. But it's cute. Not exactly where something I would get for myself just because it's too limited for what I want out of a productivity tool. But it's cutesy. And it is very affordable if you were to look for something very low. Like, a lot of people really love this. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews. Came out in March this year. A lot of people really, really like it. It is also affordable. It costs 5 quid. So if you're someone who likes this energy, likes this type of layout, is a bit more low, like literally low-tech, lo-fi energy, then, you know, by all means. There's only been like a 2 to 4 month period in my life in which I only had 1 pet. Yeah, like, have more pets, please. Allow us more pets. So to me, this is not... I do actually have multiple sort of this theme of like a cozy lo-fi type room. That's a very cool, common premise. We're getting a bug. Damn. Bug o'clock. Like, I still have Chill Corner, Cozy Corner, that I haven't played, which also I think both have this concept of like it's a little room that you get. And I do have Virtual Cottage, which I have played. That is also really like relatively limited, but has a more comprehensive vibe than this. And it is a full release, so I have like 60 hours in Virtual Cottage because I was using it during my thesis as well. After I had finished all the achievements in Spirit City, I was kind of doing a little bit of Virtual Cottage. Try and get all of its achievements. I'm only missing one, the 100 hours achievement for Virtual Cottage. Oh, I've got all the other ones. You know, we'll see. So right now we're doing something that is an overlay game though, because I'm reading ebooks and I only have one monitor, and I want to be able to see the game as well, and not just have it running in the background. But once we do a physical book again, I can do something like Spirit City again. But right now I wanted to take a break from all these longer titles and read some shorter stuff. But yeah, we can do, this is like leisure hours because it's 3 AM my time, 3:30. Yeah, I'm happy though that we've gotten one of the physical books out of the way, and I really liked it, so I can add it to my collection of books I'm keeping. And also especially because I was really hoping that I'd like it, because I have a few Adam Silvera books already that I've read and liked. So I was hoping that I'd get to add this to my collection, and I do get to. Also, another element that I was hyped about is that while reading, like, on the first page, it has like a bunch of praise for the book, and the first one mentions that it's the debut novel of Adam Silvera, and sometimes there's like that reputation that the debut novel is when an author hasn't really 100% nailed down like their artistic voice yet, or that it could be a bit rough because it is someone's debut. But I actually found it to be really good and have a lot of really interesting ideas. And I can see why from this book he went on to write They Both Die at the End, because the vibe of the world building is super similar in these books / in the series and this book. Because it's very much a generally contemporary world, but you have like a little tech sci-fi element in it. But the one is almost like it's like urban sci-fi. You know how you have urban fantasy where it's a very normal quote-unquote world, but there's magic or something? This is very much urban sci-fi to me, because in More Happy Than Not you have memory augmentation where you can suppress certain memories via surgery, and in They Both Die at the End you have the whole, you know, you find out when you die on the day that you will die mechanic. I really like it because he's using these sci-fi constructs to tell a very human story, and that's kind of one of my favorite setups. So, and it's very accessible as well to people who don't love sci-fi necessarily, because there isn't any crazy alien or insane world building or anything that's going to be super elaborate. You don't need to have a dictionary of terms. Like, I feel like these kind of books are a great gateway as well, because you get to have that sort of thinking, bit speculative of a narrative, but you're not being plunged into the deep end. Kind of my vibe. Especially, I love when it has this sort of dystopian edge, because I love a dystopia, okay? I literally wrote a paper in high school about utopias and dystopias, and they've always been super fascinating to me, mostly about what they say about the people who are writing them or creating them. Because there's always a shred of what that person considers to be utopian or dystopian in what they construct, right? So, super interesting to me. I'm reading this Unspoken right now, and 11 pages in. They're kind of talking about why, like, what value or what if they got out of having a support group for intersex people that is just generally a support group and isn't specific to any kind of particular intersex condition. And I think that's interesting, as I say. Oh, that's so cool. The youngest... This is a collection of untold intersex stories, and the youngest participant was 18, and the oldest is 87. That's so cool. Let me... Very interesting. Let me get you... This is an Amazon link. I want to have an Amazon. Please give me a Goodreads link at least. Slightly better. This is the book I'm reading right now, if anyone is curious. Because I feel like a shorter story collection is also very approachable if you're not a huge reader. Also level 15 already. I want to expand the furniture. I have a white... Yeah, there really isn't that much, which is kind of a shame. A gardening pot. And this one as well. A frame. I only know very basic stuff about intersex people. I'd say I know a reasonable amount, which I don't know what a reasonable amount is, honestly, but I've been pretty aware of the concept of being intersex for a long time, because I was it's kind of, I feel like if you're someone who reads in particular spheres, it does come up. And also I feel like it's got a given, like obviously again, not everyone who's intersex considers themselves to be trans, but it's very much some overlap in experiences in society, I'd say, or in, I guess, sort of the prejudices that can come up about the rigidness of the sex binary. But kind of that more, and just that a lot of it is, there's a lot of variety. Certainly there's definitely more intersex, like not certainly, definitely. Certainly there's more intersex people in the world than is known, because there's a lot of ways to be intersex, and some of them, unless you're doing a chromosomal analysis or you happen to have a particular health issue that exposes the fact that you, for example, have like internal testicles that you didn't know about and stuff like that, unless it pops up, you just don't know. So you could go through your life thinking, oh, I am this sex, but you really aren't. And that's kind of interesting to me, because it really exposes the fact that so much of gender perception is just that, perception. And that is highly prioritized over the reality, quote unquote. It's like, transphobes are dumbasses. I'm like, bitch, show me where everyone in the world is getting their chromosomal analysis done. Like, no, you fucking don't. As long as you fit just enough in a particular category, that's good enough for you. But really, do you know? No, you don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. None of us fucking know. Unless you've had a diagnosis or you've had your chromosomes analyzed. Like, you don't fucking know. I've read the beginning, like the introduction now. I always find it egotistical when humans think that the world will always fit itself to match human-made categories. For real. Ew. Very interesting. about medical examination. Because obviously, yeah, like a lot of other experiences people have with the healthcare system, it can be very violating for people. So there's a long history. That's one of the things I know, but have researched the most, I came across the most, is the history of taking the agency and autonomy away from intersex people by, without their consent, performing like surgeries to quote-unquote fix them, which is exactly like the opposite of, or like what people are claiming that trans people are wanting, but that's not the case. There is a documented history of people forcing sex reassignment, quote-unquote, surgeries on people, and it's not on some mythical trans children, it's on intersex children. And that's heavily documented and has been for, like, decades. And it fucking sucks, and it should be illegal. The same type of people that say trans people should never allowed to have surgery are those that demand all intersex people are given surgeries right when they are born. Exactly! Exactly! And that shit is fucked up, because it is not medically necessary to do this. There's no need. It is not medically necessary. You could argue on a social basis, but then again, that's kind of fucked up to argue that it should be okay to operate on a healthy baby for social reasons. Oh my god, that's awful. That's crazy. That was crazy. This is a hard collection to read. You know, it's people's personal stories about being violated by the medical system. Like, damn, that shit is rough. One of the worst things I find when these stories are being recounted is that a lot of people are not even being told what's done to their own bodies. You know? That's the worst. I think it's such a disgusting thing for healthcare professionals to not tell people what's like going on with their own bodies, or telling the parents and the parents not telling their children what's going on with their bodies. I'm like, bitch. That is abhorrent and awful. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, this is rough. if you do decide to read this, it is very visceral. I will warn. Very extensive medical trauma. And what I would argue, sexual assault. Be warned. There's also some art in here. Ugh. Very visceral, the writing of all these people. I'm about a quarter through-ish. Ugh. Redecoration. Okay, this one is a bit crazy. The start was really strong. Last two stories I didn't like. One was very distant. They don't have titles, they just have numbers, but one chapter was very distant. Like, chapter, what chapter? Chapter 8, Revenge Fantasy, was very unenjoyable. And then the next one, which is 9, that one was just very distant. First 7? Yeah, the first 7 were very good though. Can we get rid of the word groin? Off topic. But in no context has groin ever been a good word. Like, what is... This is why. Need to watch Dragon for a few minutes, of course, see in a bit. Kind of dropping off because like the first 7 chapters were really good. Now the rest of these is kind of not liking the writing style of any of them, which is the classic problem with a short story collection or any kind of collection, even essays, that it's very hard for you to like, or at least for me, to like all of the participants' writing styles. So there's almost guaranteed to be some that I just won't like. But others I will find good, in a good or decent collection, that is. Oh my god, sorry, I just that's what talk about it. They weren't very interested in anything sexual until her savior rode into her life, Mr. T, and I thought they're referring to Mr. T like the guy, but they meant testosterone. 2 seconds later, I was like, oh, 2 sentences later, I was like, that makes more sense. I was like, why is Mr. T in the story? Different kind of Mr. T. Oh yeah, people were intentionally told to write in the third person, which I get. It's interesting to have a bit of distance, I suppose, from your personal lived experience. But I just found the first half, the first 8 chapters, well, actually the first 7 chapters, were really good at evoking strong emotions, really putting yourself into these situations, despite the perspective chosen. But the latter half, which is not even half, first 25 pages out of a 60-page collection, I thought were good and evocative. The latter half were very unemotional, despite talking about very emotional topics. Not the vibe as much as I was hoping for. I would give this, I'm gonna make it big again. I would give this, I don't know, I feel like a 3 would be too high because I only ended up liking less than half of the stories. So I feel like a 2.5 will have to do out of 5. That is wrong. Yep. 3 done. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm decided what next. Not doing too bad though. We're about what? 52 minutes away-ish from 12 hours. So about half. And we've got 3 books so far. Which is not that bad. Maybe not as much as I thought, but we're about to lock in. We're about to lock in. We have already locked in a good amount. Hello, Babs! Hello! How are you, my goat? We have just finished book number 3. I'm good, yes, and we are playing Mini Cozy Room Lo-Fi, which is it's kind of mid. It's got a cute little art style, but there's not that much content in this, and the majority of the space. Did you see what I sent you, People Clap? I did not see. Hold on. Did you send me? With these little guys. Where are these from? Very cute. That's so cutesy. Very cute. Very cute. Yes, sir. Absolutely loved. Obviously, I like Explicitly Love Sessions a lot. Absolutely a lot of the new ones. Absolutely loved Whimscape. What a delight. I saw you played a little bit. I've almost 100% of the demo as well. I was very into it. And we might play a bit more as well. Go. And all this. Now I just gotta decide on what to read next. We do have. This is like the Les Jeux hours because it's really late for Europeans. Otherwise, there we go. So I'm using any kind of overlay based games right now just because I'm reading ebooks and I only have one monitor, so otherwise I would cover it up. We do still have. Don't know, does this sit at the bottom of your screen? No, this is just a full game. I'll do this. For the only ones we haven't played yet that don't take up the whole screen. I think Tiny Terraces sits at the bottom of your screen, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Just not again. I think the only one we actually do have is we have Roofgrown Life, I think. Check. You know, yap bullshit. Maybe it's not. Oh, it is. It definitely looks like it. With that, and then we do have Weyrdlets. I think that's the only two. The others are full screen. And then we still have, obviously, Whimside. Oh, it's Whimside, not Scape. Whimside, sorry. Whimside. Which we can do. Everything else, and then Minico's room. Everything else is full screen. We have 4 options total, including ones we've already played. We'll see. We'll let this go for a bit longer. I want to move myself back. I'm really gonna grab like E or something because my voice is dying a bit. Got another one. I love these over time. They look so cute. What game are you playing? Wait, is it a Steam game? Because then I can just sniffer. Find some demo. Oh, you've played Clover Pit? Oh my god, I was so obsessed with Clover Pit. Wait, oh, I see, hurdling. Oh, this looks cool. Ooh, I'm adding that. So cute. Get the demo for that. Yes, sir. Whimside was definitely my favorite one out of kind of ones. Oh, I know Tiny Pasture. That one doesn't have a public demo anymore, Rippozo. For real. We do have My Little Life as well if we wanted to. Completely forgot. like that a bit because they've added a bunch more content to them. Right now we're just gonna keep cute. They look like Poro. They look like Poro sad. Or Poro plus. They look like him, literally. Poro sad, it's literally him. That's what the creatures look like. The bands are sending me. Very cute. Alright, Bansh, do you wanna help decide on what I read next? When there's more peoples, I do a vote on the vibe, but I think Whisper's still taking care of the pups. Mayhap. Okay. I will give you some options, okay? The options are we have sci-fi gay, we have Western gay, or we have pronouns. Book about pronouns. Choose wisely. Not really, but these are all like quick reads, pretty short, so we're not committing that much time. Gage but Meowdy. Do we want Gage but Meowdy? I feel like this might be shocking to you. But in fact, the movie Brokeback Mountain has a story. Like, it was a written story. Hey, no wait, yes. This is a standalone edition of Annie Prowls? No idea how to say her last name, sorry. A beloved story Brokeback Mountain, which is the basis of the movie, obviously. And it is, well, the same plot as the movie Brokeback Mountain, which I have not seen. Gage, yeah, I've not seen. I do really need to see it, but I guess watching the movie can come after reading the short story. It is 45 pages long only, so it is quite short. Are you ready to break some mountains, I guess? Wait, did we unlock a new pet? Yes, sir, Dark Dog. Let's arrange my room new and fresh. Some brighter furniture in here. Brokeback Mountain is next. I make it smaller so I can grab cover of it. Go with this cover, not the cover of the edition. Oh, this is the cover of the edition that I have. Sorry, I have to minimize the thing because I need to be able to grab a cover image. Put in the corner so you boys know what's up. This is the cover. Oops, that's not the cover. Grab this invisible, slightly smaller, visible rectangle. There we go. This is the very unspectacular cover of Brokeback Mountain, the story. Poro IRL, Gage Poro. Damn, he woke. Crazy. Now we've read 3, and the current read is this. And I'm pulling you up. So I think... Let me know, by the way, if you do want to have mini cozy room continue, or if you want one of the other overlay games. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick though. Right back after while you decide. Because I feel like, you know, we can unlock some stuff, but really there isn't that much to do in this. And I'm finding it less engaging than Whimside, but I also know we have like a few others to try out. We could either try out some more stuff, or we could go back to Whimside or whatever. But definitely it has to be one of the overlay ones, because it has to be. I prefer it right now because I'm doing ebooks right now, so I'm using the monitor. And I can't have two things on the same monitor in a way that works nicely. Basically, I would just not be seeing any game. Right back though. Rage, you got to the end of the demo. No! Rip. Was it really good? Me vibing. But yeah, have you decided, chatters? Do you want me to continue having mini cozy room on, or do we want something different? Because like the music's alright, the music's nice, it's cute, but it's very low impact, is what I'm trying to say. I will stay with my 3 out of 5 rating. Like if you are looking for something very sort of simplistic, unintrusive in terms of the scope, literally just something to have a timer on if you want to, or like some little sounds and stuff. Yell of the ore, so true. However, you do get, unless you have the really minimal mode, which basically means it's completely invisible. Different. It doesn't really have that much of an impact. You vote? Okay. I'm gonna go until it's like hits the next level, and then we're gonna go to something different. While I set up, of course, for my reading tracking apps, reading Brokeback Mountain. I think it's very funny that it's just like a short story, because I didn't even know that it was based on any written work. I thought it was an original movie, but apparently it wasn't. Also, speaking of original, like, of movies, oh my, and like TV, oh my god, guys, animation is so fucking back, okay? As you guys hear, there's gonna be a new Steven Universe show, Last of the Stars theme. So fucking excited for that. Literally cannot wait. And there's also an animated Doctor Who show. Could be good. Who knows? I saw that. Very exciting. And speaking of Gato, there is a hand-drawn style Pixar movie about a cat by the director who made Luca, which I love that movie. Oh my god. Animation is so fucking back, guys. Holy shit. Literally, we stay winning, okay? We stay winning. Actually, so fucking excited for all of that. Book. Grab. How long is that? 45 pages. Book reading. Less than 100 pages. Where historical. Okay, there we go. Another level done. This I would just be like, I would just grind this to get the achievement rather than being that crazy into it. It's cutesy if you're looking for something like this. It is relatively affordable. It's £5. And a lot of people really like it. I think this is a bit, I would like an if you could just turn off the UI at the bottom completely and have it just be like a slightly more square window. I feel like that would have been a great option. Otherwise, it's just a bit too limited to me, personally. Especially because there are, like, Virtual Cottage is a great example. I made myth about Virtual Cottage having a bit of a, like, when I wrote the review for it, I was like complaining about it being narrow, which is true because there's only one human model that you can only change the hair color of, and it's like a girl with a messy bun. So unless you're a girl with a messy bun, you're not being represented by the game at all. And I find that a bit of a shame. But it is also free, so I'm in contrast to Mini Cozy Room, which the full version is £5. So, you know. I think then we're gonna go into the final, like, shop one, maybe, I guess. This is Roofgrown Life. I got this off of James. This is a cozy idle farming game. You collect fruits in various regions, plants, and harvest them, complete custom orders, upgrade vehicles and house, explore to unlock new points of interest on the map. Self-released, we'll get the self-release date. Demo came out very recently, in May, end of May. Now let's hope and pray that we can track capture this effectively. Okay, hold on. What the heck is this? Unsure. Only supports 16:9 build picture ratio. Okay, hold on. Let me first slightly lower the volume. Oh wait. Once I'm being called for, we'll be back. Of course, Goat. Of course. There we go. I'm mildly covering up things, but let me move myself over. Bish bosh. This one looks very cute. I got this off of James. Let's see. Tap the package to plant. Seeds grow slowly. Tap to speed up growth. Long press to accelerate growth. Yes, sir. Good box. Quantity below fruit, origin, and growth time on the right. Select. May repair the next restock only one at a time. Fish tank reduces growth time, fertilizers increases yield, open vending machine, balloon up means juice can be made, finished juice goes into vending machine. Just use added. Tap truck. Okay. A customer request. Animals can help you. Fishing is automatic. Tap to fish instant. Okay. Assistant planning. Oh my god, we don't have money. Can I get you this? Oh yeah, okay. We got something from that. Interesting. The watermelon. Not going on. Give money. The watermelons, nice. And I can make a melon wave. Oh, and then we get new stuff. Oh, that's kind of sick. Yeah, so we can, if we want it to be more idle, we can just let it grow like that. That's cute. Oh, this is a money tree. Fair enough. Right, let me actually pull up the story. The problem is, I don't think this is an always on top situation, no. Is there no setting for that? Hide background. Show background. Ooh. Nice, that's cool. I like that. No space for planting. But this again... Okay, you can move it like that. That's nice. But this again does not have any UI. Except hide background. Which, okay, cool, but it doesn't have a stay always on top option. Which is a bit of a shame. But like, well, how am I meant to read this book that I'm reading though? If this isn't on top. Blue breeze. It's a blue breeze in, I guess. There you go. Oh, we got a cat. Cute. Right. It's a cute art style. I like the music, but why is the UI design so bad? With so many of these, like every single one that I found that does this like floating existence kind of situation, they all just have absolutely zilch UI. Like, why? Why can I not get access to basic settings? The only thing I can do is hide the background here, which, okay, cool, that is a nice setting, but give me more stuff like an always on top option, otherwise it's completely useless. Well, not completely, but rather useless. Because it requires everything to be smaller than this. I'm like, bro, I want it to be overlapping. What are you doing? I'll do this while I'm setting up, reading what I'm reading, but after that I need like something I can properly use. I do like the concept, it's just unfortunate because it would be so much better if I had the ability to... I'm gonna prepare this. Had the ability to have this be always on top. Good music, very cute art style, I like the concept, please have more options. Have a settings menu, please. It's not that difficult. And not having one severely impacts the ability for this to be a good game. Please. The settings are here. Oh my god, why would you hide that like that? I take my complaint back, but still, don't hide that shit too much. Might be better then. There's a bit of untranslated text there, that's not ideal. There's a cat though. Ready blueberries right now. Got fish. Oh, where the vehicle stopped traveling. It did. What the purposes of auto stocking? I don't know why I'm getting any more fruits. Getting nothing. Bye. now it's always on top. Okay, there we go. Forgot that I put that setting on. I was already being a city guy. Go the basic plot. I've never read this. We'll watch the movie actually, so. How many cranberry? Oh, how we're getting more stuff. Key. Oh, my automatic on turns them off. I was like wondering. Beans went outside and went. Then after 10 minutes, meowed at the door, wanting back in, which is unusual. So I went out with the phone flashlight, saw nothing, took the dogs up and suddenly reached the bottom of the ramp. Back with the darkness, ran up the door with Poppy following us. So there's maybe something in the darkness that I cannot see, but they can see. Oof. That is a bit. Just starting now, I'm on page whatever. The settings here were a bit hidden. I like the overall energy. Beans went in after about 10 seconds. Damn, that is quick. Just slightly. I think the way I'm gonna do it is the way I've done it before, which is lift it high enough so I can see the frame rate and also high enough that I can see the page number that I'm on, but have it be lower for you on screen in reality. It would let me. But that if I raise this up, all the animals on W. Oh, new varieties of fruits, we're not getting them. They hate us for real. Okay, let's get into it. What to check? Truck down. Those are blueberries, I guess. some pineapple. Privation? What the fuck is the word privation mean? Idea, let me look this up. Privation. The state in which foods and other essentials for well-being are lacking. Right. Also been brought up to hard work and privation, chat. I don't know. Your nose. A nerd. What is... Oh my gosh. It's been a long time since I'm reading a text that has a lot of words that I don't know in English. A nerd. Accustomed to something, especially something unpleasant. Okay. A nerd to the stoic life, apparently. On page 5, by the way, out of 45. Just starting out. They are well young. Apparently both of them are not even 20 years old in this original. I don't have no idea about like how old they are in the movie, but they seemed older from the poster. Very auto stock this is more helpful. truck. Ooh, we get take a different style. PJ is quite hard to read. Okay. New kind of cat. New car just unlocked. Let's go. All varieties of vending. Oh my god. Sorry. I was just like, oh, blah blah blah, they're yapping about the life of the ranch and all these tasks. And then suddenly there's a cock, okay? Like, that really just came out of not the fact that they're gay, obviously, but like, they're like, oh, papa, yapping, they're sharing a bed, and then suddenly there's an erect cock. What the fuck? What? I know, literally the phrase erect cock is here. Like, hello, chill out, Jesus Christ. No, sorry, I just read on. And no way did he just refer to coming as the gun going off. Sorry, this is a dramatic scene, but it's so funny. Guys, his gun was going off. It was crazy. That is not particularly it. It's just a funny scene. It's not particularly like intimate or anything. It's funny. Oh my god, and then immediately going, I'm no queer. Damn! I feel like maybe if you're having sex 3 times a day with a man, maybe you are a bit queer. Just saying. Just saying. Classic. I'm raising the prices on it. No, the text is not translated. Compare this, that, add in the oil bits, less oil. Why is he fingering her? Oh my god, well, that I should have cut off there, but just I did not expect the phrase silky armpit hair to be here. There's just a lot of very strange word choices in this. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Why are we getting this? Just a fingering scene, classic. This is not going anywhere the way that I was expecting. Not gonna lie. I wanna see one of these varieties. Something. They're kissing, alright. Get that mango. Very cool, thank you for the goat. About halfway through, by the way. Kind of intense. Oh yes, new cat. All the cats now, yes sir. I could get the mag. To get moon one moment, of course. Gotta get moon. Card. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? Whoops. Yes. Venus being mean to Moon. No! Okay. 34. There's a lot going on. It's a bit crazy of a short story. Moon will get her revenge. Classic Moon. fronts and art design. Bad. Done. That was very bizarre, is a good way to put it. A bit hefty on the mood swings. You go from kind of gritty western scene and then suddenly BAM! There's a cock. And then BAM! You get a bunch of sad slash gritty kind of story about how they basically were never able to actually be together. They just like randomly met up to hook up every once in a while between their normal lives, and then one of them dies really. See? I was like, kind of mid. I can see how this would be a good movie though, because you could kind of do a lot more just with the visuals rather than, and maybe honestly have a bit of an improvement on the plot, because like what the fuck. I don't even know how to rate this, honestly. Like a 3 maybe? Interesting elements. Dark for sure. Right. There we go. The count has now gone up to 4. Not bad. It's quite cute, by the way, the little game. This is Roofgrown Life. Quite cutesy, like the art style. The fact that the only thing is it's a bit weird to have the settings be here and not like and have this as a separate setting. Either all the setting here or have all the settings accessible from here, having it in both spots. It took me ages to find out that there are even any settings, so that's a little bit needlessly hidden in my opinion. So yeah, I feel like I'm at a 4.5 for this. And I'm liking a lot more than I thought, but some room for improvement. I like that you. I don't want to either. Heyo, Tanek! Hello, my god, how are you? We have just finished book number 4. We're gonna decide on what next. And the game we're playing on the side is Roofgrown Life. It's a idle farming type game. We are waiting for some melons to drop in. Oh, that's melons with mango. There's just no mango seeds. Only 4 books in one stream? Yes. 4 books in 12 hours, 27 minutes. It's not bad. 3 of them were short ones, to be fair. We're bulking up on some shorties. I did just read Brokeback Mountain. The original story that the movie's based on. It was kind of crazy, low-key. It was kind of crazy. There's a book, yes. It's very short. It's a short story. 60 pages long. And it is crazy. You're like just reading and they're just vibing and suddenly, you know, there's an erect cock on the page. Not like literally, but the word erect cock, that is. It was kind of crazy. Somp, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, hello? That's relatively explicit. It's kind of crazy. Not too bad. 3 out of 5. Leave that one. We did also read That's a Turnaround for sure, yeah. I do want to watch the movie now because I feel like it might actually work better as a movie than it does as a... Oh my god, we finally have the mango! Let's go! Yes, sir! Yippee! It took 600 years to get some mango seed. the movie took so many turns. I am excited to watch the movie now because I've never actually seen it, and I didn't even know that there was a book. So now I feel prepared to watch the movie. I'm interested how it'll be, how it'll compare. But yeah, if you're wondering what we read so far, we read More Happy Than Not by Adam Severa, which I gave a 4.5 out of 5. Really liked it. This is the one physical book I read, and now we've been reading some ebooks. I read They Don't Make Plus Size Spacesuits, thought was kind of mid, 2.5 out of 5. And then Unspoken, a collection of untold intersex stories. That one started really strong, but then was very weak in the end, so ended up with a 2.5 out of 5 as well. And now Brokeback Mountain with a 3 out of 5. Not too bad. Doing our best. The lads. Oranges planted. So yeah, basically this is a very chill idle game. And now I need to decide on what to read next. Pretty awesome. Yeah, no, not a bad selection. Not a bad selection. I'm using my Everand subscription for all of the ebooks. Shout out. They have a lot of queer ones. Now I just really I've been doing a lot of short ones, like less than 100 pages, just to kind of get a bit of a vibe going. Lads, do you wanna have a decision moment? Mayhap. I'm gonna give you because we have a few more peoples here again. Because like if the last few I did decide myself, except Brokeback Mountain, but the way we did it at the start was very much I kind of give you a little Twitch poll, and it has the representation and maybe like a little bit of information as well, like if it's historical or sci-fi or fantasy or anything like that, and you guys get to vote what I should read next. Would you like to do that, lads? Yes, we only have one car missing, and then we have all of them. Yes, sir. We have everything unlocked. Sure, alright. I'll give you a little poll again. I feel like that would be fun. That prediction, where's the polls? New poll. Pick my next read. Okay, I'm gonna go in with giving you 5 options, don't worry. Doing in I want a bit of variety to offer you. You might be a shot, but I don't remember what the rep was for them. Not even queer. Let me look. No, this one isn't even queer. What the hell? What the hell, boy? Why are you in this list? You don't belong there. Yes, amazing. Yes, amazing. Or maybe this one might be good. This is a bit longer, but I feel like I want a bit of variety on offer. Okay, you go, because we've done you already. Okay, I've decided. So we've got... I know this book, but I forgot. What representation is it? Oh, okay. Maybe not AI, please. Jesus Christ. Okay. Apparently, I'm gonna base it off of my Google search. And then we're gonna have... These are gonna be the options, chat. You get 5 minutes. No additional votes, so 1 vote only. The way we did it before. So the options are, we've got trans nonfiction, gay sci-fi, genderqueer nonfiction, asexual young adult, and pronouns. Pronouns nonfiction I should have put, but I think it's just funny to have just pronouns. These are the options. Only I know what exactly they mean, but this way you can vote irrespective of if you're a reader or if you know any of these titles. I thought that would be a fun. This cat wishes to have a fish. Want to just get the final things that I'm missing, which is that truck. Are you going to read a section of a dictionary for pronouns? No, there is a book about pronouns that I have an ebook for. I just thought it'd be funny to just put pronouns. Merely pronouncing. You are having pronouns, yeah. Take your time. I will not spoil what is what, but I'm using the time while we're just working to get the last little thing of having all of the unlocks in this game, and then we are probably gonna go and check out another game. But for now, I gotta do some stretches because I've been sitting for like 12 hours. I'm trying not to ruin my back again. And generally, it's a good thing to stretch. Get those stretches and mats. The Singapore would give me a heart attack would give a heart attack to so many people. Well, they could get fucked. But if you choose the wrong choice, yellow will throw us at the ocean. No. I'm excited for all of these books. This is why I'm giving you guys the choices. Science, yeah, they can get fucked. Also, the proceeds of this stream are going to an LGBT charity as well, so get double fucked, bastards. Oh yeah, we're doing all proceeds going to Outright International, or based. Worked with Tiny Life last year, which is even more based. Richie's in. I do have a pillow now, that back support pillow on my office chair. It's pretty epic. What do we... Done almost all of the ones that have that are like bottom of the screen or part of the screen kind of games, because I'm reading ebooks and otherwise I'm not seeing the game myself. I need something that lays on top of my normal screen, and that way I can also enjoy the idle gaming. Later we're definitely gonna have some physical books again. Or maybe, depending on your vote, maybe, because one of the ones I picked is a physical book. It depends, because if it's a physical book, I can have any game. I'm not using the screen to read. But if it's an ebook, it's gotta be one of these overlay ones. And we found actually multiple ones were really quite poor because they have no customization and no settings, aside from having other issues. But this one at least has the settings, and I've actually ended up liking it more than I thought I would at the start, because I discovered the settings menu. Could be a bit more clear about where the settings are, but everything, you read books, shocker. I think after that we actually only have Weyrdlets or Wordlets, I never know how to say it. That's the most complicated spelling of a game title. And that one is a virtual pet. This is an idle virtual pet game. And it looks very cute, but... Oh Jesus, sorry, clicked on the trailer. And that's, I think, the only one we still have. I could have a little gander if there's any that I can find that are like free or have a demo right now, but I've not looked about that much. Time is Honey is an idler? I have that, I didn't even know. Let me add that then, we have that as well. Just why you have a look sometimes. Time is Honey. Hold. Have a little look-see. While I'm here, because it could be that other games that I didn't know were idle games. Oh, Garden Galaxy, I remember. I played the demo for that demo. I will also just label. Others I know are idle games, but they no longer have a public demo available. Happens. One thing I never get is when people design an idle game and it looks... Ooh, this looks good. It looks super busy, like overly crowded. Like, what's idle about that, girl? It is not. Have a look. This for example. Obviously, a lot of fishing, like literally a lot of fishing. Any pasture. I get it, it makes sense. What have you? No one said this is particularly idle. Oh, Skulker is not an idle game. What are you doing, Steam? Like the demo for that is 100% not idle. It really looks. See, this is also not an idle game. What are you doing? For real, for real. Labels be labeling. additional. Without AI. You always gotta double check these days. You always gotta double check, unfortunately. Also, some of them might not have a demo. They might just be on the list. Never know. Ooh, this one we could do. Release a meadow. Cute. Grab this. Small one as well. Fish to dine idle sushi. Are you chill? You are chill. Let's grab that as well. Can never have too many fishing idle games. So 2 new ones added. Just downloading, and these are small enough that I can actually download them while we're live already. Excellent. So, question is, because we do still have custom share, but that one's like the bottom of the screen. Still not 100% done with Roofgrown Life because there's still one thing to unlock. Until that one. Then we have everything. But yeah, I need to check on the poll, lads. Have you decided? Have you made your decision? Asexual young adult with a whopping 100% of the vote won. And this was based on my Google search because I'm not 100% confident though. I think people did mention the ace rep in this. This is the Charm Offensive. This is a rom-com. It is about a reality dating show. And I've heard that this has a lot of different rep. There's drama. I'm pretty sure I've read another book by this author before. Let me double check. I did read Kiss Her Once for Me, which is a sapphic holiday romance, and I did like it. It was a fun read. This is a. Am I 100% remembering that right? To be fair, getting a holiday romance is like done right is kind of hard, but it's very cute. It's about basically. Girl, she meets a guy. He's like a rich guy. He marriage is convenience, brings her over because he's like his inheritance is tied to the qualification of he has to be married. So she's like, yay, I'm in financial troubles, we're gonna share the inheritance, you're gonna give me part of the inheritance. Then they go to the family's holiday cabin where she meets her fake fiance's sister, and this is the sapphic romance there. Big drama, huge drama. It was a cute little book, so I'm excited to read another book by the same author. She also has a third book which I've not heard anything about, but I do have on my read list as well, called Here We Go Again. At least these are the ones that are evergreen. So this is another longer book, so I hope you're ready to strap in, lads. This is another like 300 or so page book. Cover. Or is that like one that's not? Work. So this will keep us busy for a while. Maybe a second like 300 something page book. Oh my god, why is it? This is also not the right language. Oh my gosh. Didn't even see that the title wasn't English. It happens, it happens. Why is it just showing me the German cover version? What are you doing? Also, the German cover version, for some reason, has like a fake sticker, but it isn't even like a classic like book talk one. It just has like a quote on it. Not even a quote, like a tagline. It's like in German, obviously, when I'm translating, it's like hard to describe. But you know the what is it called? The thing that, oh my god, what am I thinking? Like a particular word, movie prop thing. A slate, the thing where you like cut, like, you know, cut and action, you know, that thing. So it says, when that's falling, love begins. I'm like, what fucking ass tagline? Why did you make it look like a fake sticker? Ending it all. For real. Made a fakey sticker. Oh, there we go. Simon & Schuster, you've got the cover that I won, because I like having it in the corners. You guys can cross-reference. Oh my god, why is it also tiny? What are you doing, guys? Will this be an okay quality so it's readable? Yes, okay, there we go. So I like having the cover in the top corner, so everyone who comes in and put up maybe, or hasn't been in the stream for a bit, they can always cross-reference over it. There we go. This is a longer read comparatively to the last 3 books we've read, but I'm excited about it. And it shouldn't be too heavy because it is a YA book. With love. I love YA books. And this is also a contemporary one, so we're going straight from the Western historical setting, kind of difficult writing comparatively, of Brokeback Mountain to The Charm Offensive. It should be smooth sailing. And honestly, considering it's like almost 6 AM my time, and I've been streaming for more than 12 hours. I was streaming for almost 13 hours, and I've been awake for longer. I feel like that is a good outcome here. Like, honestly, all of the books wouldn't have been too bad to read that I picked for that poll, because I mean, I'm the one picking them. But you know what? I woke up recently for the dawn at lmao. Slay. This is Allison. I gotta listen. Cochran, maybe? I don't know how to say her name, unfortunately. I love her pretty cast go room with pretty sky. Ooh, that is elite. Very huge elite vibes. So much money. You gotta flip these guys to quests I can actually do. The Charm Offensive we're locking in. I'm hyped because I did read another book actually that was also had like lovely queer rep about a reality like dating show, and that was, where is it? I have it on my shelf. Where in the world? One to watch. That one was bisexual main, I'm pretty sure. It was also had a fat main character, which was pretty cool. There was multiple other characters that were queer in that. That was very good. That was a surprisingly good one. Also, the Charm Offensive was actually the first part in series apparently, which I didn't know. Have a look there. It's like a full book or like... Oh, it is a Christmas one. A Charmed Christmas. I am a fan of that kind of setup. I did read I Wish You All the Best by Mason Diva a long time ago, actually. Really liked it. And that one also got like a 1.5 Christmas spin-off sequel kind of situation. That was very cute. I do want to read more of Mason Beaver's books. They recently, like the most recent one looks really good, and there's like I think 2 other ones they've published that I want to give a shot. Despite the fact that the book I was reading from them most recently, The Ghosts We Keep, I didn't like that much. I want to briefly yap. It's a book about grief. It's very like pretty serious. And I was wrong, there isn't actually any romance with our main character at all. There's romantic interest, but nothing that goes anywhere. There's a lot of drama. But I found like sort of the skipping ahead with the timeline to be a bit messy. Everyone's kind of a mess. There's some weird stuff with the times in general, not just the structure of it. I didn't vibe with it that much, and it's kind of a hard book to read because everyone is kind of a shithead in the book, and you have a, let's say, messy structure is a good way to put it, and it covers pretty heavy topics. Siren, yeah. But honestly, I was like, okay, I was not vibing that much, but in the afterword, they talked about how the entire reason they wrote this book was because they were digesting or dealing with the death of their father, and that they themselves were like, yeah, I don't think this book is for a lot of people. I wrote this book for me, etc., etc. So I was like, I'm glad that was a helpful thing. But just because sometimes a book is a good way for someone to work through a topic doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be a good reading experience for other people. But they themselves acknowledge this in the book itself, so I'm like, you know, me not really vibing with that much doesn't take away from that in any way. Gave it a 2.5 out of 5. And that, honestly, that 0.5 literally was just because I was like, okay, I really felt like there was a lot of visceralness in how grief and death is covered. Because in the book, it's the protagonist's older brother who dies spontaneously in a car accident. And I really appreciated how the author talked about like the writing process at the end of the book. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give that extra 0.5 honestly just for that. Crazy book. And unfortunately not as much of a vibe, because I Wish You All the Best, which is that was the debut of Nathan Deaver. I really liked that. I gave that a 5 out of 5. But I also like the Christmas like sequel. But I do have I think 3 on the wish list on the read list from them. I want to give it a shot, and I'm also still reading. Go to Job Offensive. I'm reading Thought of the Deep by Readathon. I'm about nearing the 100-page mark, and I'm not into it so far, unfortunately. I don't know why. It is a standalone novel, and I have read a considerable amount of Readathon's books. I've read, obviously, all the Percy Jackson books. I read Heroes of Olympus. I read the Egyptian ones. Red Pyramid trilogy. That. No considerable amount is what I'm saying. But so far, Out of the Deep is not catching me. It's inspired by Jules Verne, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, which I've never read, side note, but generally I'm struggling to vibe with that world. There's a lot going on. I still want to give it more time, because sometimes I will start a book and I don't connect with it for even 100 pages or something, and then it clicks, and then I'm like, okay, I'm in. But other times I will just not get in. That's fine. That's kind of outside of obviously all the stuff I'm reading for the stream. That's what I'm working on, and also I'm working on one of the books that is an advanced reader's copy. that is running out sometime soon. The Complex Art of Being Maisie Clark. I've only just started this 5 pages, so I can't judge anything on it. Now, obviously, all the books for this reading challenge, including some of it, about to look into. See. Fishing rod. Bit of a headphone. ice cream. Oh, it's about to absolutely chuck it down. I hear some thunder. Interesting. Alright. These. We're so close to actually getting all of this done, but bit of a break of headphones. You're just wearing headphones for like 13 hours straight. It gets to you. I think I'm out of practice. Normally for like subathons or long streams, I have tea, but I don't know. These temperatures is quite warm. I just really don't feel drinking it. We're at 16 degrees, which is crazy for 6 AM. A heavy thunderstorm warning, lads. Okay. I'm not locked in. Thunderstorm. I'm inside, so I don't mind. Dejuing. The drink's more expensive. Yes, sir. Open it. Fine. Okay. Alright, they got it with some fun. They got it with some little jokes. I'm here for it. Nice dialogue, good writing. Oh yeah, as I mentioned, I did read the ones for me by the same author, and I did like that, so I'm going in with the feeling that I'm probably gonna like that. Missing one more update. Oh, this ice cream is literally saving my life right now. Oh my god. I was like originally planning to go for a different one, but I was a bit too lazy to get the tub of ice cream out because I was like, oh, I gotta get a bowl, gotta like prep it so I can get that out, so I'm not bending a spoon. So I just grabbed one of the like obstacles, but what are they called? Ice on a stick. Pre-made ones. I'm like, yes, and this is an elite one. It's vanilla and then some raspberry like swirls in it, and it's got Starting to lock it. Only 9 pages, but I'm into. Oh my god. Really coming it down. Oh, I just need one more item, please. And we definitely have some main character. I don't know who in this book is gonna be Ace on the main character is definitely also into men. Okay. That is an X. Right, so he's the producer of the reality show, by the way, if you're wondering. It's like a classic Bachelor kind of show, and apparently it's gonna have some chemistry with someone, and that chemistry is overtaking the chemistry of who's meant to have chemistry on the TV show. I'm intrigued. So, another quick character, yes sir. The lead director is also Zoe. That's alright. Scrunching there. Go. The drama. Over. can I get a reading emote? Have a reading. Wait, I can give you this one. You want to? Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ. Jumps. I'll also get you this one. Oh. I have lowercase reading and all caps reading. Him. It's like the waiting, like the polite waiting guy, but he's holding a book. Ooh, this is a dual perspective. Interesting. We haven't had that in a while. phone break for a good while. There we go. Alright, that this final thing is taking so long, like yeesh. Oh, we're so close. Reading. I mean, I'm doing well. I'm on page 24 already. Sir. And it's quite fun so far. It's quite fun. I like that it's a dual narrative as well. Clap. Yeah, I don't know. Just locking in that ice cream did help. It kind of perked me up a bit. Classic, the crew members are vaping. Classic. Okay, it's full on day at Le Mans, no time to nap. Enjoy some napping. Thank you for stopping by, Goat. And also for participating in the vote. Have fun reading. Thank you. Bye. Bye. We get some prize. Lost non-car. My god, this final basket is really taking. Going through this book pretty quickly though. We're on page 37 right now. Out chapter 1 locked in. I don't skip. Decent enough backdrop though for reading. There's 75 minutes on this. Week 1. 16 contestants and 61 days remaining right now. Locking in. This is quite good so far, I'm liking them. They've got good dynamics. Should that? I'm excited. You guys remember I'm trying this mail forwarding thing. Get some US specific items. And very like how it'll be, because I've never done it. But and it's taking a bit longer than I thought it would be. I was getting worried, but it should about to actually be forwarded to me. Yum. My Bath and Body Works order. Yes sir! And I'm very excited. Very, very excited. And yeah. Also, I never yapped about my Friday. Just jumped straight into reading. We are still reading, but you know. Because I actually didn't end up celebrating my graduation as it was so hot. My family was like, it's too hot. do it another day. I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough. So all I did, obviously I did play Stardew, but I obviously also hung out with one of my friends. I haven't talked to in ages, one of my UK friends. It was an online hangout, but it was super fun. It's always lovely, and coming week I'm actually also hanging out with the Blue Moderator, who we've been seeing each other relatively regularly recently, which has been nice. And then I also am seeing another friend of mine who was also, just like me, locked in on doing a thesis, so we haven't seen each other in a long time as well. That's just really nice. Just vibing with your friends. I think I do want to do a bit more no headphones because it's nice to get that rest and a bit of quiet as well. Not that I'm not liking the little lo-fi music, but it's nice to just rest. Also gonna grab a new drink. Back. Ish. Back. Back. So back. There we go. I'm also taking. It's also time to have a new energy drink. Because I did have one when we started the stream. It was 14 hours ago, so I feel like it's fine to have another energy drink at this point. Aside from the fact that I'm a bit like, obviously I'm not as sleepy as I normally am around this time when I'm doing a long stream that's in this length category, like a subathon, but we've also been doing comparatively a much more chill regime. And I think that is noticeable. But it's still a bit like, oof. You know? I think this is a very fun challenge. Let's see. How much can I actually read? 24 hours. And obviously we're also doing other stuff like eating, drinking, and yapping a bit as well, so it's not like a just read challenge, but I feel like no one would do that really. I see people do a 24-hour reading challenge and also sleep during it, like a regular amount of sleep, and like, is it really a 24-hour challenge then though, if you are sleeping in between? But you know, everyone should do it the way that they want. I personally think that it's most representative of an actual 24-hour challenge if I'm live for 20 minutes. Oh, wait, I just had a brain blast about which character could potentially be Ace based on this POV. Interesting. I also think I wanna... Yeah, I was kind of determined to get, just for my own posterity, to get all of the items unlocked, but this one casket is just taking way too bloody long. It's cute, but this is not hitting as much right now anymore. You can always try and get that last bit eventually. Apparently it is a difficult achievement because only 25% of people have achieved it. We'll get back to it later, perhaps. I did like this generally. Did 2.3 hours now of this. The question is, do I want... We have Millie's Meadow, we have the fishing one, or we have the Weyrdlets. I kind of want the Weyrdlets. So that's one, that is a full game. I feel like we can start, surely. I also think I never switched the game over to the new one. I'm scared. Hold on, let me pause. I need to briefly switch it. This is what happens when James is not there. So I need to switch that to Roofgrown Life. There we go. Moment. Never did that in the last 2 hours. Leave it on there for a moment while I do Weyrdlets. Description. Yeah. Is a virtual pet for your desk. Community driven virtual pet simulator. This is a full game, but it's free. A link to the game. The worst spelling of a title ever. Like, it's really complex. Yeah. See if that works. Yeah. I don't know if this is like tiny full screen. No effects. Enabled, notifications on, frame rate. Go, okay. That, I guess. Log in, show that on screen. Are you ready to adopt your very own one? Like, let me see if I can show you. Oh boy, oh yes. What region and time zone are you in? I am in 3, and my time zone is GMT plus not that much. Fill in, there we go. Are you there? Go pasture twice. There you are, +1. Boosh. And now I need to get again. God damn it. I gotta write this to my bloody email. Yes, there we go. Wait, we gotta adopt our first guy, lads. We got Mochi, we got Wagyu, which is kind of fucked up to call, and Gyoza. I want Mochi. You look cute. Wait, sporty outdoorsy pet. Looks no more. Mochi's always up for a sweaty ball game. No, sporty. Rough and rowdy Wagyu is like your fire type that refuses to evolve past its cute phase. Okay, yeah, was that? Ooh. So power adorable first ball is just a cat, perfect companion for adventures, but it's not napping goodness. Yes, of course. We're gonna go with the cat. Obviously. Obviously the cat. This looks like a raccoon cat. That looks cute. But I can rename it to something else, because I don't know. Gyoza's not getting it from. I want to name this I want to call him Link. Yes, sir. Yes. I don't even know if this. It seemed like you could have him in a little corner. Have him accompany you. Welcome to your new home. This is your new Weyrdlet. Looks like still getting used to his new home. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. Now, Fetch. I'm Fetch. I'm the mailman. Pleased to meet you, Yellow. Yes, sir. We're in the right game? We are in the right. Yes. You must be new to Cozy Island. Do you want to learn how to take care of your Weyrdlet? Okay. Great. You're a really good pet owner, I can tell. All pets need to eat. Feeding your pet boosts your pet's fullness and happiness. Try feeding your pet with this apple. Drag the apple to your pet. If the apple got lost or you need a new one, come back to me again. Okay. Yes, sir. Give me the apple. Happy, happy, happy. Yes! You did it. Your pet will appreciate that. A happy and well-fed Weyrdlet will dig for items. Take care of your pets and they'll reward you with goodies. Okay, like a digging. Okay, nice. Be on the island. Left click. Okay, like a digging. W. Pretty much it. If you ever need help, just press the guide button at the top right of the screen. Got it. You see W. My house is looking a bit rough. Dusk's oddities. Shop. Ooh, wait, you can get little icons. That's cute. Leave you. Hello, did you know there are multiple ways for you to interact with your pet? Show me. Hold or click right mouse anywhere to open a radial menu. I thought it said radical menu. You have a menu on your pet, you can access idle tip micro games, each the tooltip. Okay, thank you. The basics. I'd like to know more. Okay, tools that help your daily life. Make a choice by flipping a coin, okay. Fun active, time to read! Nap time, fishing, okay. Well, it is time to read. Micro game. Copy that with your pet. Play skip rope. This is a bit not in the bottom of your corner. Command your pet to sit and stay. No, read. Oh wait, he's reading. Oh, we are also reading. Let go to that desktop. I have this as a... Yes! Yes, sir! Wait! You can't see this, but to me, he's on my desktop. Oh my god, he's so cute! Hello! Wait, that's adorable. Baby Plink! Plink in the house. I have him... on this. Weyrdlets. There we go, look at him! He's just a guy. Pet. Yes! He's kind of everywhere. Level up. Happy! He's level 1 now, yes! Excellent. He's so cute. Yippee! Okay, he's a bit hungry. Do we feed him? Laps. Okay, nice. Sorry, plain wool, okay. Looking a bit silly, he's looking a bit goofy. Blink's needs, there he is. Actually, let me rearrange them. I'm gonna do this. I have his needs and stuff here. Go on, my boy. Can I grab you? Yes! There he is! I'll do my guy, my goober. I have you be here. Aww! Happy! Be chill here. Be read. Yes! Wait, look! We're reading together! Yippee! There he is. Make sure that this is not, that you still can see these, but it's not in the way for me. Have his needs at the top. Don't really need to see the commands here, then there he is. Be on this side. Oh. Kind of difficult to find a good spot where it's good for you on screen. And also good for me. Yes, let him read on top of me. Yes, excellent. That's a bit out of the way. Right? New discovery! I heard people have hobbies to pass the time. What does hobby mean? Hobbies are something you enjoy doing in your free time. Sharing is a great way to make friends. Hobbies are an activity you enjoy. For example, some people like jogging, while others enjoy collecting toys. Oh, sharing it is a great way to make friends. I thought just sharing in general is a great way to make friends. That's true. Link gained 1+ to empathy. Awesome. My little guy. So cute. If there is a way to have a choice to make. You just start fishing. I want you to read more, goat. Have a read. It's running around everywhere. Very cute. Definitely needs food in a moment. Did he? Briefly. Weird. Calcubot, hello. Calcubot, your trusty small town shopkeeper. If you need any supplies, you can always find me at the shop to bring you there. Great, find the shop at the bottom right hand corner. And then my shop, I stock all necessary food, basically furnishes, toys, and tools to keep your pet happy. Let's start with some delicious red apples on the house. Excellent. Exactly what we need, because our goober's hungry. Cool. Find the inventory, right click on items, favorite it. Nice. Guide, okay. You're on. Have a chomp, my boy. Nice, and he definitely needs a bit of exercise. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that is difficult. Oh my gosh, that is really difficult. Yeah, 3 though, not bad. Just help with his exercise. Not sure. Fitness. Increases from eating fruits. Okay, well. Customize him? Aw, look at him. So cute. Literally the cutest. So cute. But she can have a pet, damn. That's crazy. Gayoza family. Shit. Bad. Who's digging? Eee! Oh, we got some jelly. Get some XP. That at the bottom. If about. I gotta read now. Not just play with him all the time. It's definitely a bit more distracting, so we might have him come back later. Very cute though, very cute, but definitely not a good idle thing. It's in fact great. That's widget, pet care, okay, health, fruits, snacks, eats any food as petted, eats any food, coldness decreases when they dig, eat with soap, poops time. Fruits of pigs. So we're starting out, he's above soap and poops good. Thank you. Add these to the favorites bag. Could use this in your favorites. Take care now, yes. Make sure that he's in a good state. Completely clean. Hungry but in a poop need. Do not get any rewards. Yes. And obviously today's reward, the login. No events. And then get our daily tasks done. This is no free games, obviously they're gonna have some sort of mechanisms to keep the game going. Tried an orange slice. How are we feeling? Have a slice of orange. Yes! Excellent. Its luck has increased. Else? Like he's quite clean. Overall. Now, you can take your pet to desktop mode. Yes. Do you know how? No thanks. That is always well. I already found it out immediately by myself because I'm too goated. You think to decorate? My house is boring. Hours. I do want to do this more, but at the moment it's a bit too distracting. Which? Connect. Wait! Hold. Why are these games having Twitch integration that I don't know about? What the heck? Wait, can you guys? How can you guys interact with Plink? How to use? See the commands. Yes. All right. What commands do we got, lads? We're Twitch in the game. Okay, we've got that. Wait! You can do !eat me. You can become The little guy! Look, you little frog! Oh, I'm a little frog right now, but oh my gosh, I'm escaping. Literally escaped. I was too elite. Wait, now I'm at the top there. That's cute. Now we have... Oh, so say stuff in game if you say... It say stuff as plink. Make him bigger. Explode me. Wait, you can also pet him! Pat. Hold. And then it's gonna be plink. Does that work? Oh wait! You guys can pet him! That's so cute! Excellent. Excellent. No notes. No notes. That is peak. We'll do more of this later, because right now I'm finding it too distracting. There you go, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, yes. Like a guide, I guess yes. Stream at the corner, having a pet rubber at the stream. Thank you, desktop stream. Interesting. Game capture source. W, yes. The Twitch integration feature allows you to connect to the Twitch account. Me. Do it, thank you. I'll even find this out. Better was it? Thank you. That's cute. Very cute. I do want to play this more, but right now it is too distracting. Because I'm... Mostly because it's like, it's still very much in tutorial mode. It's like asking me to go back to the full game all the time. Whereas I'm looking for something a bit more of a side quest. Oh, the game killed itself. Whoopsie. But this is such a cute little thing. I love the little vibes. Very much here for it. Exciting. Gonna do. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go to Whimside for a bit just because I want to lock in on reading and I know that game already, so. But we don't have all content unlocked yet. It also ends itself well. So, website is back. Well, yep. This is basically like a little game about combining different creatures to make other different creatures. Oh my god, many sparkles. Up. We are trying to find more from the cove creatures because we have every single one in the meadow. We like every single thing. I don't know if we can claim this again, but okay. But here we are missing one head, one body, one pair of ears, and one pallet. And this area is a lot smaller. Less space for creatures to spawn in, but this is where we're lacking stuff. We'll try that, and then obviously do more quests, because one of the achievements we haven't gotten yet is get 15 quests done. Yeah, as a side note while I'm doing my reading. I'm on page 53, by the way. over the place. Bunch of copies of this one are very helpful. kind of hard actually with this to have it not cut off the bottom part of the story. Look, I wish. Let me see if I can resize the reading window a little bit, just so I'm not cutting off all the time. Bunch of clothes. Page 60 though already, which is sick. Good, it's cute, it's fun. Characters. Still haven't gotten any of the features on it. I know it will not be missed because it's gonna have a think sound. Yes, Wade, one of the contestants is bisexual. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So close to getting one. Perfect. Baby egg. exploding the bloody juicer with my mind. Jesus. Piece of black. Last me. Like if I make a lot of slots open, like I take each one away immediately, then hopefully what we're looking for spawns quicker. Getting there. Oh my god, being so close with the egg. I think also really good progress. Page 86. Being so close, literally like one way. Asymmetric. Starting to suspect Charlie is giving some OCD energy. Perhaps. I sense something. Could just be anxiety, but it could be OCD. I don't know. Just cheap. How many bloody copies of that one Wimling can you get? Aha! The word compulsion has just popped up, lads. The intuition was there. I sniffed that shit out. That is very cool. I'm liking it. This is flowing out. I'm already on page 104. Like, I'm locked in, lads. Not saying that What Happened or Not wasn't good as well, but just saying, this is like, the jam is jamming, lads. The jam is jamming. No, I'm in the zone, despite the fact it's like 8 AM in the morning. Yes! On page saying I have OCD. W! W, guys. Wait, I gotta recommend this book to one of my friends. Based on it. Yes, Maureen, you bastard! Oh my god, Maureen is actually such a demon exploding up with my mind. Director being a prick. Literally cutting out the representation. SMHing. Actual SMH. Are you? Oh, had a different name. Has it gone? Pick up these guys, all the sparkles. Yes, sir. Got the eggs. Come on, we're so close. They're just not willing to do it. I already know when it's not a when it's a right egg, it's not gonna be the right egg. Oh my god! Treasure! Holy shit! Finally a new one. I think that's the special color. Yes, sir! Treasure. Okay, now only the body parts are missing. And it does let you know with a very kind noise alert whenever something new pops up. But we're not getting that baby right now. Pretty good progress though. I'm on page 118. Pets. Money collection. We're very rich. We have 14k. Money is clearly not a problem anymore. I think. We can max out the egg capacity here. Quite simply. Well, not quite max out, but